How do I have to log into Google? Is that how that works? Oh, I forgot about that. Good question. You can sign into Google, but with your Yahoo account. Is that correct? I think you can. Let's see here. Go to Google account. It's just Johnny Ivanchenko at yahoo.com. Gmail, shopping, docs. Is there a place where it goes in docs? Yep, there it is. There it is. Let's see how this looks on my screen. Pretty good. Nice. Got it. Interesting that you put Miguel Cabrera third. What was the... Okay. Okay. So, in the end, are we gonna so you put like numerical values, you get a total value, and then you're gonna rank them by value? And does the value reflect their overall cost? Like, would you pay 56 for Mookie Betts, or no? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I am. I have you added in my title, so if people want to go watch over there, they can. I gotta turn off my TV. I always have something on my TV in the background. I'm always worried that's gonna get me in trouble. Like, no, but like, seriously, I got yelled at by fucking YouTube for watching Kitchen Nightmares when I watch people do that. I've literally seen somebody do that exact thing, but YouTube different than Twitch, I suppose. Twitch actually the fucking good guy in the situation. I like that. I like that. So what are the are these just based on perceived metrics, or like juxtaposing them to leaders? I think you should, if you're going to use like actual data, right? It should be based on previous season, right? Oh, that's kind of cocked. I was trying to... can I make that back in here? So cucking is when you watch your wife get fucked by another man. But basically, in this day and age, they just kind of substitute the word cucking and fucking and kind of use it just interchangeably. 2019 MLB stat leaders. That's not really what I wanted. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Excellent. Hey, appreciate you, Chris. Thanks for dropping the follow, man. Well, let's hope the girl can hum. If the Discord is an issue, you can get the Discord app. Oh well, that doesn't really work. I was gonna say you could get it on your phone, but then it wouldn't come through on OBS. Do you have the website URL? Can you drop it in Discord? Oh. It's quite the link. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Well, I've got nothing but time, baby. So, Miguel Cabrera's speed is a 0. I know that. I think if we're talking about externalities, or it's like the luck stat in Dark Souls, right? Like, just because you have a higher chance of getting the Black Knight Greatsword doesn't mean you will. Or if you do, it doesn't necessarily mean you're good. Mm-hmm. So, in terms of strikeouts, right? So, what would be a 10? Like, obviously, it's less is better, but like, is a 10 like 60 or 70? Right, but I mean, like, Mookie Betts strikes out like 100 times a year, right? And that's a 7. So, what does 8 correspond to? Oh, wait, so it's 1 to 8? Okay. Okay. Well, there's 8 categories, right? Okay. This was on the StatCast website. Control F, we put bits. Strikeout percentage, he had a 15.4% strikeout last year. Yeah. No, Nolan Arenado only struck out 10% of the time. Yeah. The only one that I see going down significantly is Robinson Cano struck out 13.2% of the time. That was the joke. That was the joke. No, we won't. Yeah. Here, Nolan Arenado has a St. Louis hat, so I think they're pretty in terms of they're showing us pretty up to date shit here. Although Didi Gregorius is not with the Phillies anymore, is he? Or is he? Did he get re-signed? Yeah. Yeah, he's still with the Phillies. I was wrong about that. They re-signed him. Dude, I don't know how to do any of this shit. You could create a function that would add it up for you. Like that essentially says B B2 plus C2 plus D2 plus E, you know what I mean? Right. Right. I know, yeah. It's Excel shit. I could probably look it up real quick. But let's see, YouTube. How to auto fill totals on Excel. This is what has kept me from getting a job, I think, here.
Welcome to Quick Tips, a 2-minute video on answering.
I am going to go ahead and hide my window capture for a moment.
How do I do that?
Because otherwise YouTube
In
will
this
get
quick
mad at
tip,
me.
we're going to look in Excel and how it can autofill some cells with some data. Someone want to put an extra 100 information on down the line. But what happens if they want to do this for every
no sound
month?
To this video?
Well, I could go down, type in 100. Quick ways. There is a little black. There's even an easy double click on that for all of my cells, all the way down. If you like this video,
that just autofill the total.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically.
Hi, I'm Ram Gopal. Increment of 3 reflected all the way down. Now, if you don't want to go through the steps of the things we can do, and then click and now let me do this here so that you can clearly see the
Right. How did you start picking the randomness? Like, how did you select the players that we're doing in the order that they're doing? You said they're random, but did you just run down a list? Okay. Right. I mean, I was just thinking even on like StatCast, you could just like run down. I mean, you could do it any way you want by any stat. Let's do Tatis. Okay, sounds good. So here's the question. So say he hit 17 home runs last year, which was top 5 in the league, right? I don't think, is there... okay, so there's expected slugging from last year. His expected slugging put him in the top 10. But do you think that he'll be like top 5, top 10 in those stats going forward? So is this like speculative, or is this like what only on performance and metrics from last season? Okay. I gave my one addition to this spreadsheet so far. I wrapped Fernando Tatis Jr.'s text so that it didn't overflow into the next cell.
Well, I say motherfucker just like that. That's my thing.
Well, you're not the only
That's
one,
big
motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean he's top. He's top in pretty much every metric that you'd want, right? Thanks, JB, for the follow. Shit. Motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Keep talking, Mark. I got to see if your sound is coming through my. Keep talking, Mark. I got to see if your sound is coming through. Sorry, you just picked me up. I'm sorry. Your sound was not coming through, so I got to fix that. You can keep talking though. I'm not like. I think that should do it. Talk to me one time. You can keep talking though. I'm not like. Say something, Mark.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I gotta see if my stream
So Tatis is 64 out of around 200, so in walk rate. So he does swing a little bit, but fortunately for him, like I said, that just like Acuna, or better than Acuna, when you have kind of exit velocity and that kind of speed, swinging a little bit more is not a problem. So, because when you do hit it, good things happen. So, like I said, that just like Acuna, or better than Acuna, when you
I'm still trying to troubleshoot.
we'll say his expected base is a 6. Again, being conservative, but expected slugging, I'm going to say
He was top 10 last year, but that's basically the sample size you have to go off of, right? Or top
in
10.
the year before. The year before, too.
I didn't know he played.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Did he have limited?
yeah, he played half a season, like 330 at bats or something.
Okay.
But yeah, in the sample in the year in 2019, in that sample, and 2020, he is expected slugging was 612 last year. So his slugging's going to be an 8, and he also had, I believe, maybe the highest average exit velocity, or pretty close.
Average exit velocity to Tatis is 95.9.
Number 1. So yes, we are going to give him an 8 in slugging.
And right below him was Sano. The only difference is you get 20% less strikeout rate, higher walk rate,
Right.
more stolen bases, more average.
Home runs. This one's a little tougher because obviously he has extreme power.
But does that
But he does
translate
play
into
it.
home runs in San Diego?
He plays in San Diego, yeah. And some of his slugging is going to come from his legs, but his home runs won't. So you can decide this one. I don't mean to
So
take over the numbers.
No, I mean you're doing a great job. I see here. Okay, so in 372 plate appearances, 334 at bats in 2019, he still hit 22 home runs. But he had 100 and let's say 120 less plate appearances in 2020 and hit 17. So I think that would indicate an uptick in home runs and power production. I would probably say that he's... And another thing to take into consideration is also marginal cost at the position, right? So what other shortstops are going to give you that kind of power, right? There's not a whole lot.
I'm not factoring in the position at all.
Right, but
This is just raw rank among all players.
I would say he's probably like a 7. 6 or 7.
I think that's fair. Yeah,
I don't
can put that in.
I mean, so like if we're factoring in all players, he's not going to hit 40, 50 home runs.
Right. To get an 8, I'm looking at a league leader in home runs, 45, 50. That's why I give Mookie Betts an 8 in average, because he's probably going to bat 330 or something like that.
Right. So
so we're keeping the 8s kind of scarce.
Right. Yeah, I think you should. I think Miguel Cabrera might be like a 3 power. His home runs are going down. But it'll be a full season, so you never know. The variance will be quite high.
Yeah. Who knows?
Scarce. Right. Yeah, I think you should. I think Miguel Cabrera might be like a 3 power. His home runs are going down. I'm having a weird like feedback. And
From me or from you?
No, from my stream. It's like a ticking sound. But I don't understand. Like when there's like empty noise, you can hear it. But if I'm playing a game or something, it's not as bad. I gotta throw away my plate. I'll be right back. All right, sorry, I'm kind of slowing down your process. Let's get balls to the walls.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm kind of like
We're just having fun.
Giant ball of
trying to entertain the people. Trying to entertain and maybe educate the people about
how much this takes to be good.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's gonna be a fucking process.
Right,
it's gonna take a long time. If you want to do it right. So home runs for Tatis, 7, I think.
Yeah. I would be hard pressed to say that you could, with Tatis, there's very few other players that you're getting this type of value you get from him. Just
right.
Overall,
yeah.
all the things that he offers you. Now, you know, guys like Mookie Betts are for sure going to have better averages than Tatis.
Right. He's a better pure hitter, contact hitter. He's got a better eye. Athletically, he's not even close. Tatis is probably the best athlete in the league.
So, like, the one thing that I see that's really so Mookie Betts will give you the average, but Tatis will give you probably more pop. And I think you kind of need to decide which you value more. I still think Mookie Betts is probably the best player on any board. I know that you're a big,
I've got him.
Trout fan.
I think the 56 here is probably going to be. It's going to hold out to be number 1. I don't think anybody's going to be above that. If you disagree with anything, I did the Mookie Betts thing before you came along, but if you disagree with any of those numbers, you're free to.
No, it's beautiful.
Chime in.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, so Tatis, right?
And I was actually being conservative with Betts and giving him, less home runs and less steals, but I think he's still going to come out first. Yeah, so 7 for home runs, and then the strikeouts. It's hard to say with strikeouts because he's 22 and he's going to get better. 23.7 is bordering on not great. Of course, last year was all fucked, and they were starting in July, and the hitters had to have time to get warmed up, and it's a mess. So, out a little bit the year before. So I think he is still a free swinger, not to the extent that Acuna is, but
Javier Baez.
Oh, good God! Don't even bring that
up. So I think there should be an expectation. I think once again, Mookie Betts is a great juxtaposition because whenever you're gonna go for more power, you're always gonna give up something, right? And I think that you're giving up that kind of the contact and the strikeout rate. So every selection you make is kind of what are you giving up, right? There's not a single person. Mike Trout comes pretty fucking close, but there's not a single person on this list who's going to give you every goddamn thing, right? I think Mike Trout probably has the ability to do it, but I mean, and then like Barry Bonds was that person too, right? Where he's giving you the speed, he's giving you the power, he's giving you the contact. He's also giving you the giant fucking head after he took steroids, which is always a great additional piece. Did you put a 7 in for?
No, I was waiting on you.
I'm putting a 7 in there. Sorry. I thought you're like the gatekeeper. I thought I just talked. Did you?
Okay. Yeah, I'll enter the numbers. That's fine. So steals for Tatis. At 11 last year, I think 25 is probably pretty. In San Diego, everybody's going to steal 25. So 25 or 30, and that's going to be top 10% in the league. I think 6 is pretty safe. Maybe 7. Well, he's not going to steal more than Betts. I'd say maybe 6.
Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, he was top 10, right? Now, top 10 last year wasn't overly impressive. Actually, Trevor Story had 15. I'm impressed by that. But, yeah, you certainly... He's not...
With the switches.
In terms of the numbers last year, let's look at his previous season, too. He had 16 stolen bases in 372 plate appearances. He was also caught 6 times, which is not a great percentage. So, like, what was he, like, 60-some%?
That's an issue in one of our leagues.
66%?
But not the other.
Well, yeah. Well, I would, like, if I'm seeing, so 24 attempts, right? In that period, in 372 plate appearances. I think that volume is another thing that's really, like if you look at Alberto Mondesi, right? He's got 24 stolen bases last year, which he was an ugly baseball player to own. But his volume was also very high. He was caught a lot, I think, too. Alberto Mondesi. I spelled that so bad. So let's, just for the sake of argument, look here. He had 24 stolen bases, was caught 8 times. So it's about the same kind of clip as Tatis last year. So I think if you're working like with a 66% success rate, you're probably fine. But as you say, the problem with this is we can't keep on going back and like fixing somebody else. So Tatis was a top 10 base stealer last year. He's got to be at least a 6, but then he won't do more than Betts probably.
Is 5th on this list in sprint speed, and he plays for the most aggressive team in the major leagues.
In stealing?
Yeah, so 6 is automatic. 6 is conservative.
Yeah, Betts had 10 last year. So... yeah, I'm comfortable with like a 6 or a 7 because I mean he'll be top 10 based on the metrics, right?
Yeah. Runs, I'm gonna say that's a number that you depend on someone else for that number. So
right,
from year to year, like
Similar
Trout can go from like 120. Like 120 to 85, yeah. So you have to look at their fundamentals more. Does he get on base? Yes. Does he get home runs? Yes. Can he steal a base? Yes. Does he play for a good team? Yes. So 7, 8. I mean 8. He's going to be at the top of the league.
Yeah, you think especially with the lineup that he's playing in. Freddie Freeman led the league with 51 runs last year. Tatis was second with 50. Mookie Betts had 47. So
I thought Freddie Freeman would have led the league.
You said you would or did not think that?
I would not. I would not have thought. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was pretty much the fucking GOAT last season. So,
He's okay.
I mean, in 60 games, he had 51 runs and 53 RBIs. Not bad for a guy who was thinking he was going to die from fucking COVID at one point. But yeah, I think there's a pretty comfortable 7 or 8 there.
Yeah. And RBI is the same thing. I'm looking at fundamentals. It's an 8. I mean, right? I think.
Yeah.
Depends on where he hits in the lineup, but I don't care where he hits in the lineup. I think has to be. He has the most potent run producing ability aside from Trout in the major leagues, I think.
So I think if they're a top 10 for a category, it has to be at least above 6. And then we have to kind of grade them based upon how we think they're going to do in the future and what they have around them. And I don't think Tatis has any problems with the things around him, and I don't have any doubt about his ability to drive in runs. So it's at least a 7 or 8, right? 7.
So okay, we'll do 7.
8 is good. 8 is good. I looked at him compared to Mookie Betts, and he's going to. So I believe Fernando Tatis is a 300, 100 RBI, 30 home run guy, and probably close to 100 runs, 90 some runs, 100 runs. And I believe Mookie Betts is about 80 RBIs, 85, with 100 runs, probably 20 some home runs, maybe up to. He could have the ability to push 30, but maybe not in LA. So yeah, probably 8. You're right. I have that in the back of my mind where we were saying like we felt like 8s would be elusive, but we're talking about Tatis. We're not talking about just a random player. It's elusive for most others, right?
Right. We're talking about the best of the best.
Yeah, this is the crypto.
At 22 years old too. Yeah. I mean his to think it's his first real full season because he's played 2 half seasons.
Right.
So
which is unfortunate.
It's going to be through the roof, and
but.
Yeah, and the Padres, it's just going to be ridiculous how good he's going to be. So he comes out at 53. I think I counted that correctly. 12, 27, 31, 37, 45, 53.
Yep.
So Betts is still first.
Correct.
Who's next?
All right. Do you just want to start like at the top? Do you want to do like ESPN's top 250 or something? That's going to add in pitchers.
Sure, you can.
That's kind of the.
Yeah, that's going to be a separate sheet, but yeah, you can just name them off. I don't want to do anything else to slow down my browser.
Acuna is next.
Ronald.
I do like that David Fletcher's in the mix, though. I like seeing him there.
Like what?
I like David Fletcher. Just kind of, he's the elephant in the room.
Right. Yeah.
The pink elephant with dragon ears.
How do you do the wraparound thing?
Oh, I got it, baby. So you just go, you click on the cell, go to format, and then go down to text wrapping and hit wrap. Actually, let's look at format, text wrapping, clip. What does that do? I don't know which one you prefer. This one just, it'll cut it off, and then when you click on the cell, it'll show you. Actually, it doesn't even do that. I like the other one better. Let's wrap it. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay. It may be, I'm going to see if it's more helpful to just load the player's page, because it does, I think, give you their rank in the league. My browser's really slow. So.
Yeah, it's affecting your
Sorry.
your quality on Discord. Just let me. I can do a million things at once, so just let me go ahead and handle things like that if you need me to. Mark?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just want to make sure your shit didn't die.
I'm still here.
All right. So batting average for Acuna, right? According to the website you have, his expected batting average is 254. What was I looking at here? Baseball Reference has his averages at 250, 280, 293 the 3 years he has played. So, I think as you alluded to previous, Acuna is a little bit of a free swinger, and the strikeouts and the average are going to be volatile. Also, a very streaky hitter. There are times where he's just raking, and there seems like there's times where he can't make contact with a baseball. I mean, I think he has some 4 strikeout games, especially without the spring training, which I think really hurt him probably more than probably most last year. If you watched him out of the gate, his strikeout numbers were just insanely high. And in plate appearances, we have 202 plate appearances with 60 strikeouts, which puts his clip at 30%, which is in the bad territory. Not in the abysmally bad territory, but pretty bad. So I think as long as his ability to make contact continues to be somewhat problematic, I think that his average will probably be capped between 280 and 250, which puts him at what, like I don't know, 5?
Yeah, I mean,
if 280,
yeah,
do we expect Tatis to bat 280?
Yeah.
285? What do we think?
No, I think 300 for him.
I think then wouldn't it have to be higher
gonna
than
be
6 for him then?
300 with a caveat that he's going to get on cold streaks because of the strikeouts.
Okay. So you're saying that his average fluctuates so much because of his streakiness? Okay, I see that.
I mean, he can hit. I mean, in the first half, his rookie half season, he hit what, 336 or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, he can hit 330, but also he's going to have some terrible weeks, and overall his average is probably going to be 295 or something, which is a 6, which is really good.
Acuna needs to be a 4. Between 4 and 5. I don't know if we're talking about half numbers here, but it's between 4 and a 5.
I think. Acuna does.
He has a weaker average
is,
generally, and he is streaky. So he's going to give you weeks where he's going to fucking blow shit out of the water, and then he's going to give you weeks that I think are going to be tough. You want it?
yeah, I give him 4. On base percentage, so his expected on base was 409. His walk rate was 18.8, which is excellent. So he does take a lot of walks. That's got to be toward the top of the league. Yeah, it's 4th on my list in the whole league. So his on base percentage is going to be really good. Are you there?
My apologies. Dude, I told you my treadmill quit out on us, right?
Right.
So I've been running down at our basketball courts, and running on pavement is just hurting my lower back. Nothing you
Yeah, I understand.
kind of sucks. But,
Same thing. Same thing with me.
it also because I don't have something managing my speed, I'm pooping out a lot faster too. You know, because I'm just going faster than I would have on the treadmill, so my body was used to that, and now I'm just like pooping out. Anyway, but it'll probably help me get in better shape when I can push myself. On base percentage here, let's look at.
So yeah, Acuna's on base is through the roof. His walk rate is top 5. He has no trouble drawing a walk. I think at least a 6
In 2019,
is fair.
Why don't we have just like we just have OBP, but yeah, he had his walk rate last year was really, really, really good, over 400. I mean, his OBP.
Yeah.
I mean, 406. Is that sustainable over a season? I don't know. He had 365 and 366 previous to that.
Yeah, I'm also factoring his age. He's going to get better.
I mean,
22 years
what's
old.
really impressive is the fact that he batted 250 and had an OBP of 406. So yeah, I think that his eye is good and he'll walk a lot. Obviously, his place in the order at times will probably it'll do a couple of things for him. It'll get him a lot of solo home runs. It'll give him a lot of opportunities for walks. So
What about a 7 for on base percentage?
I like it. 7 is good.
Okay, slugging.
With the caveat that he continues his kind of trends from last year, because his on base percentage was very good.
I believe he will, and I don't think he's going to have the horrible start that he had last year.
Right, and that will help. But he kind of had a weird home run, walk, strikeout type season. But that's not all bad.
True outcomes.
So slugging.
Slugging, I expect pretty much like a discount Tatis. He's really fast, a lot of power. So maybe a 7.
His expected slugging put him in the top 12 in the league. Let's look here. Slugging. His actual slugging put him 14. 581. So, I mean, he's top 15 in slugging, which puts him in the elite company for sure. Goddamn DJ LeMahieu with his fucking number 11 in slugging in the league. Jesus.
Yeah.
Dominic Smith number 5. Oh my god. Okay.
So I think we can say 7 or 8 for slugging. Whatever you think.
I tend towards something more conservative, but I think that you will not be disappointed with his slugging if you select him, assuming that he is also going to be a top 5 selection anyway. So.
Right. Home runs. I think 40 home runs or 35, 40 home runs is pretty much
a guarantee
to be expected. So
probably another 7, right? He's
outs. Well,
I said probably another 7, right?
Yeah. That rate was bad last year. It wasn't great the year before. So so for me, like anything over like 26, and it depends on year to year, but 26 is pretty bad. But like last year, because of the weird season, you had, pitchers like Shane Bieber and Karinchak and Devin Williams having these all-time high strikeout rates. Shane Bieber had the highest strikeout rate in Major League history for a starter. So mostly because of just the weird setup. So some of these are going to be a little skewed, but 29 is still bad. I mean, because other players like Trout recovered, and Acuna was still up there close to 30. So that's bad. I'm going to say that's probably like a 2, 3. maybe a 3. I'll give him a 3 because I think he'll get better. But
Yeah, he struggled mightily, especially at the. I mean, like you say, he's young. He didn't have spring training last season. You expect that to kind of get remedied a bit, because the strikeout percentage was abysmal. Well, I just said it's not abysmal, but it's pretty bad. But
pretty bad.
I mean, so his strikeout rate put him top 30. I mean, when you're in league with like Edwin Encarnacion and Yasmani Grandal and Alberto Mondesi, these are things you don't want to see. Garrett Hampson actually struck out 33% of the time, but he's not Miguel Sano striking out 44% of the time either. And I think something that should be comforting is he's not Miguel Sano, and he'll never be that person. I don't think Miguel Sano ever has the ability to rectify that issue. I think he will always strike out that amount of times because that's his skill set. His skill set is just swinging big, where Acuna has the ability to he's young, he can kind of change his swing, he can change his approach. And but you got to ask yourself, is the 35-40 home runs worth the high strikeout rate? And the other things, he gives you the speed, the runs, the RBIs, all that. He's kind of unique in that way. So his one kind of dent in his armor is that talking about a different sport, like let's talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo. 19 years old, he's got this skinny body. People don't think he's going to be much of anything, and then they put him through a weight program, and now he's the Greek freak, man. I mean, there's plenty of things that can happen in just a couple of years that can change your complete athletic profile. Do I think that he'll ever be 100 strikeout guy? No. Do I think he could bring them down a bit and make that more of a 4-5 situation? Absolutely. So, yeah, I think 3 right now, but it could improve, and it could improve as early as this season as well. I mean, and that's kind of the same conversation you had about Tatis, right? The eyes will see more major league pitching, and then they'll get better. And in the case of Tatis, that's why they're paying him a 14-year contract, that and a myriad of other things. But they think that he's just reaching the tip of the iceberg in terms of what his talent can kind of get them.
That's why he's on the cover of the show.
Precisely. I think my stream just died.
Did it?
That was weird. It came back on though, so it's fine. I was fucking on a conversational roll too, so that's a change.
You're doing great. So steals for Acuna, I think it's hard to say. He's really aggressive. He's going to hit leadoff. So
he was top 15 last season.
It's hard to put him higher than Tatis, but then again, Acuna already has almost 40 steals. So
he had 37 steals in 2019.
Yeah.
Couple that with 41 home runs and 100 RBIs. That's a pretty scary fucking player. He also played 156 games though. So,
Yeah, I think he's probably more aggressive than Tatis as a base stealer. Probably a better base stealer than Tatis. So I'm going to give him a 7 because he's proven that he can do that over the course of a full season. And if he hadn't gotten hurt in 2019, he would have gotten 40 easily.
Yeah. Did he get hurt at the end of the season? I can't remember.
Right. That cost him the 40-40.
That's a shame.
Runs.
So yeah, this is once again taking. So his on base percentage once again really high, right? The lineup. So you guys re-signed Ozuna, I believe, right? So the lineup is looking solid.
Yeah, he's got a 409 expected on base, and he's hitting in front of the MVP. So
I assume 100 runs, and in 2019 he had 127 runs. He played only 46
yeah.
games, and 2020 had 46. So I think that 100 runs is pretty much a foregone conclusion, right?
Yeah, we're gonna give him an 8.
I would think that he's probably. Let's see here. 2020. Let's go to runs. Acuna. So this is just kind of talks about that lineup. Freddie Freeman with 51, Acuna with 46. That's number 1 and number 5, tied for number 5 with Trey Turner. So we're talking. This is one of the better lineups to score in the majors from last year. And let's just take a peep at 2019 runs. He was number 3. So I mean, this is elite for that category, and very comfortably probably an 8.
So RBIs, I'm gonna say only because he's hitting lead off, probably a 5.
I would. So in 2019, did Acuna also lead off? I would assume so, right?
He's married to the leadoff position.
And he had 101 RBIs. Another thing that's gonna be kind of weird is, do you have a DH or not, too? You know, so
It's looking like no,
right.
we're not.
It's kind of weird because it seems like the Players Association is the one that's against it, right?
I think both sides want it as a bargaining chip, but I don't know why they don't just do it. I'm not really sure what the issue is.
Right. I don't know. All these quote-unquote baseball purists are all upset about shit. Whatever.
I don't think there are very many people left who don't want it, but
there's apparently enough.
yeah, apparently.
I would say probably a 5 or 6, right? I'm thinking anywhere between 80 to 100 RBIs is probably his sweet spot.
Yeah, I think the 6 is fair. It's 11, 18, 25, 28, 35,
49?
43, 49. Wrong box.
I entered it in the box. So the next player we'll be talking about is Juan Soto.
I'm not familiar with him.
Oh, here's your glory boy. He's your golden boy. Oh, we don't even have to wrap this one.
Did all right.
I'm actually fucking disappointed. That was my whole contribution.
You're contributing so much more than just rapping.
Well, you gotta
So,
wrap before you tap.
I had Soto on my team last year, and he was.
It started out
all right.
slow. It started out slow. It
started out
wasn't-
slow because he wasn't.
I was gonna say because he wasn't on the
wasn't-
field. It wasn't because
Right.
he's not the fucking GOAT.
Let's see, he didn't even make. He's not even got 150 plate appearances to make my qualification here. So, but pull him up and just tell me what he's got, because I think I'm going to be giving some 8s out here.
Okay, so we're talking about. Are we looking at? Here, I gotta go to his baseball reference page real quick. I got an email. I'm trying to deal with that. We got a new case coming in that's supposed to be a quote-unquote white whale. So if we do a good job for them, we could be getting a lot of business. So my dad wants me to reading into that pretty heavily, but we'll do that in the near future here. So for average, his statistics for Baseball Ref, 351 last year, 282, 292 in his previous seasons. His expecting batting average, let's look at Soto. His expecting batting average was 332. That's intimidating as an expected batting average. I see Soto as a person who is raking, has raked, and will only continue to rake. I think that it's probably an easy over 300, probably conservatively 310s.
Yeah. I think what I saw last year was a player with absolutely monster power, like ungodly power, legendary power, who also has a really good eye, who's also, what, 22 years old.
And
in terms of polish, I don't know if there's a better hitter in the majors than him at the
so
plate.
probably you got all this, Tatis talk and stuff, and he's getting these big contracts and all that. But man, Juan Soto kind of flying under the radar as an absolute just masher.
He's a killer.
I coming into last season when you took Juan Soto, I said, "Oh, okay, that's a nice pick," but it was it was unfortunate that you played against Colin because just every single selection the man made worked out. Every single selection, even when it maybe should not have.
He played well.
But Juan Soto is a lead company. Top 5. I don't know really about his stolen base numbers and stuff, but in terms of hitting, you're hard pressed to find someone better. He's probably the best all round hitter in fantasy, I would think. Are you gonna do that? Well, let's not get too carried away here, Leon.
I want to give him an 8 for average because I think I think he can lead the league. What's his walk rate?
His walk rate.
It's got to be about 20, I think.
20.9.
Yeah, that's top of the league.
Let's check that out real quick. Yeah, he's the best. He has the best walk rate in baseball.
So that's going to be an OBP is going to be an 8.
Who gave Bryce Harper an
maybe
expected batting average of 307? Fuck you.
Because he's playing against the shift.
All right.
He's probably hitting a lot of line drives and not getting it over their head. So the expected is saying, well, he's getting the exit velocity, but
Well, that's great and everything.
So if I could give Soto a 12 for OBP, I would. If I could give him a 12 for OBP, I would, but I'm limited to 8, so I'm going to do 8. Slugging is going to be an 8. I'm not even going to ask you.
I got to look at the
home runs.
So
it's unreal.
700.
God damn.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You can say it's pretty good.
Home runs 8. Strikeouts, he's gonna strike out a little, not a lot.
Yeah, let me look at the numbers on that one. Strikeout
Probably
rate is 14.3%. That's less than Mookie
14,
Betts.
you said?
Yeah, less than Mookie Betts last year.
I don't think that's sustainable.
No. Let's see.
But that's really good.
He had less than 200 plate appearances last year. So it's a relatively small sample size. That's a quarter of the at-bats he had, or plate appearances that he had the previous season.
Right.
But his on-base percentage was still over 400 in every year. Slugging percentage was 550, over 500. So his numbers were still very good. And
I'm going to give him a 5 in strikeouts.
Well, is it just that you just don't think last year's numbers are sustainable? Because he had less than Mookie Betts, right?
Possibly, yeah, because it was a little worse the year before. Because Betts has been doing this for a while. He's been striking out at a low rate for a long time.
Right. So there's just not the track
And
record.
Soto in 2019 was what, 20 something, low 20s. So I'd want to see another season of
He struck out 132
that
times
strikeout rate, which
in 2019.
we'll see, but maybe 5 or 6.
I think that so the way that you win championships in fantasy baseball is not getting the production you expect from somebody, but getting greater production than you anticipated, right? So I think that Juan Soto is a great person to select because we're giving him a 5, but he could very easily exceed those expectations.
Right.
And I think
all of these players that we're talking about are pretty much in that vein. They could be they're MVPs. So
except for David Fletcher and Miguel Cabrera, of course.
well, yeah.
David Fletcher is the MVP in our hearts for not striking out very much, but
Right. So 5 or 6.
I think a 5 is good, but with the expectation that he could move into the 6 or 7 territory, right?
Yes. Stolen bases.
This is where he shines
It's not 0.
a bit less.
It's not. It's more than you would think. It's not bad,
He had 6 stolen bases last year.
which is not bad.
6
That's-
stolen bases puts him at 37th. Garrett Hampson, Cody Bellinger, Teoscar Hernandez, Biggio, Lindor, Crawford, Machado all had 6. So it's a very thick 36th, 37th, He's as high as 30th, essentially. So
It's not 0. So he does have the ability when he wants to occasionally to steal. Most players don't.
right.
Like Miguel Sano, don't count on it. Miguel Cabrera, don't count on it.
Not happening.
But Soto can pull one here and there. So
Nelson Cruz, not happening.
right, yeah, it ain't happening. So I'd say a 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Runs. I don't know who's hitting behind him in
He had 110
Washington.
runs in 2019.
Okay, that's 8.
Last season, it's hard to use just flat metrics because he missed time, but his on-base percentage indicates that it would not be a problem.
Yeah.
Let's look at the 2019 regular season stats where he so Mookie Betts had 135 that year, and that puts Juan Soto at number 12 with 110. 110 is no fucking joke. Let's get that so 135 is just galaxy numbers, like fucking blow your brain out of your head numbers. So so 110 is very good still. You just went ahead and did the. Is he gonna pass Mookie Betts?
What?
57. Yep. It looks like he rates out just ahead of Mookie Betts at 57.
Do you have any objection to these 8s here?
Let me look at the RBI numbers, right? 110 in 2019. Let's see where that put him overall. That put him 14th. But once again, Anthony Rendon with 126. We're talking bonkers numbers. I didn't know Jose Abreu had 123 that year. But, yeah, if you're getting over 100, we're talking like 7 territory, and he's doing more than that. And as we said, I would say he's probably the best overall hitter in fantasy baseball. So
yeah, I'm basing his RBI and run totals on the average on base, slugging, and home runs, and I'm looking at his lineup, his age, and where he's hitting in the lineup, and he's going to hit cleanup in decent lineup, and he is the best hitter at the plate.
Who's batting third now?
Sir?
Who's batting third?
Third, fourth, 12th, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Well, he's either third or fourth, but I Can we name Trey Turner's in that lineup? Adam Eaton still getting ABs over there?
No. I don't think he's... Adam Eaton was traded.
Let's see, 2020 Nationals lineup. Victor Robles, he's like 9th. Carter Keyboom. Okay, here's 2021 projected lineup. Turner, Schwarber, Soto, Bell, Castro. Okay, the lineup got better. Well, I don't know about Schwarber, but we got Josh Bell in the mix too, so he's got some protection. So I think those numbers are... Oh, Mookie Betts and Juan Soto are looking real nice. Looking real nice.
Yeah.
Definitely can't go wrong with them. So let me get you the next player. Next player on the list is Mike Trout. I have to use the restroom real quick, and I know you got a gush. So start thinking about how you're going to gush to me about Mike Trout. My apologies, right back. All right, Mike Trout, huh?
Okay.
Trout. I was just thinking about how, as time goes on and we get to like non-elite players, how difficult it's going to be to stat rank them. But
Nah, it'll be fun.
his name is Michael Nelson Trout. Is his middle name actually
So
Nelson?
the whole world knows. Yes, it is.
Did you know that off the top of your head?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Okay, so Trout is the greatest player of our generation.
I think he's
29 years old.
pretty good. I think he's pretty good. I don't know if I'm sold.
Yeah, he's
out
29
like
years
you.
old.
But,
Who's better?
if we're talking about over a 10-year span, Albert Pujols was better offensively. But anyway, I digress. Let's look at how these numbers stack up, and maybe Juan Soto will be better. Okay, so start with batting average.
For batting average, his expected was 292.
And he hit 281. Let's look at, in terms of average, he was 281, we said, right? 42nd in the league in 2020. In 2019, that's not what I want, not Alt F. What did I just do? Oh, God. How did I get the MLB player fielding stats at catcher? What the fuck did I do?
I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah, Trout. Trout was 27th the previous season in a full season.
In batting average?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Same as Austin Meadows. I
Heading out.
think he's probably a 6 or 7.
I'll say 6.
I think he'd probably hit a little bit better than Fernando Tatis, but we're talking like 285, 295 type range, 280, 295. So on base,
Base percentage. He was 14.5% walk rate last year. 4 or 5 on base. I think
I have 390 on base for last season.
that's expected. Sorry.
Okay.
So it's expected was top 10. He's not far behind Acuna. Bryce Harper's expected was 451, by the way.
Well,
What?
I owned him, so that did not happen.
You were expecting.
We were this close to greatness. Mike Trout had a 390 on base percentage, which put him at 14 last season.
Yeah, I think he had a down year. He had a down year, and it was still great. So I think an 8 is fair there.
Let's look at his OBP for 2019. He was number 1 with 438. So 7 or 8 is good.
Slugging, I don't think he had any trouble with expected slugging was 613.
He was 603
Pretty
last
good.
year. He is 645.
Yeah, he's been slugging. Yeah, he's been slugging like a maniac for 10 years. So
in 2019, he was number 2. 2020, he was top 10, number 9. So pretty high.
home runs. I mean, if he's going to have an 8 slugging, he's got to have 8 in home runs, I think.
45 so 17 home runs last year, 45, 39, 33. So
He's about he's reliable as it gets for home runs, I think.
So is he a 7 or 8 for home run?
He's an 8. I mean, he's
here.
right.
And you sniveling shits would die without me.
17 home runs was 4th last season, and it was he had 45, so it's top 5, with a poor little Cody Bellinger also in the top 5. So I guess he's a 7 or 8. I guess he'd be 8, but
Yeah, I'm gonna give him an 8 because I think his track record is pretty strong.
yeah.
Strikeout percentage is going to be somewhere around low 20s.
23.2 last year.
Yeah, that was a little higher than his average, I think, but
120 strikeouts, 2019, 124 the year before that, and 90 the year before that. So we're talking pretty darn good.
yeah, I'd give him 4.
Hey Lucas, thanks for the raid. Why am I not hearing any of this?
Why did I not hear any of this? What?
I have a great raid sound too.
Is it an air horn?
No, it's you remember how we watched what the fuck? All my shit is fucked up. Oh god damn it. We watched Lewis Black. It's him yelling, "I'm the greatest fucker here," and all you sniveling shits would die without me. Ha ha ha. That's my.
I'm telling you, Hulk, that streaming a web browser will really take it out of your computer. pretty intense.
I don't understand. I just don't get it. Hey guys from Lucas's stream, what was he playing? We're just talking about and ranking fantasy baseball players and stuff like that, just based upon their individual stats that we're looking for in our league. Let me know if you're interested in this kind of stuff or whatever. Feel free to chat. I'll be kind of responding.
Yeah, we're also just talking about baseball generally,
and just horseshit,
and
basically horseshit.
yeah, and there's a lot more work to do than we can do on stream, so we are free to stop and talk about anything baseball related,
or anything at all, really. But yeah, I mean, it's been how long have we been? We've been doing this for like an hour and a half. We got through 8 people, not even 8 people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, like you and I have literally done 3.5. So I mean, it's just a lot to kind of consider. Do you think his strikeout is a 4?
He's going to be in the 20 to 23 is his number, and that's not great. I mean, for a Mookie Betts, I'm expecting like 13, 14, 15, and that's a 7. And then the top is like 10 or 11%, like a David Fletcher, Tommy La Stella.
DJ LeMay.
That whole, and Hanser Alberto, that whole tier up there that just doesn't strike out, but they don't do much else.
Well, DJ LeMay does a lot.
Except LeMay. Yeah, not LeMay. So Trout is not in that tier.
Okay.
But he has to give something up to hit all those home runs. So those are players, again, for the most part, that just sort of sacrifice everything just to make contact.
This is going to be kind of an
Except
interesting category, the stolen base category for Trout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why is it not just searching Trout? I ask it too.
I think he's he had 1 last year. He's still really fast. Sprint speed's 28.9.
Oh, he
didn't.
He didn't appear on this page. That's why I could find him. Oops.
Still really fast, so he can steal 30 or he can steal 1. I don't know what he's going to do.
He stole 11 the year before and 24 the year before that.
Right.
11 put him not even in top 50 the previous season. I'm assuming
it may be
20 was if we're looking at like a continuation, 24 is like top 15 or so. Also seeing D Strange Gordon is strange.
It is strange. I think he took the name after his mother, who passed away, maybe, or it's after his mother.
Was she into Strange? You know what Strange is, Mark?
Strange?
Yeah.
It's his name.
Strange is like the other woman. She's like when you cheat on somebody, that's gotta get a piece of that strange.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know this terminology.
Yeah,
I come from
I'm down with the terminology.
different place. I don't talk them Wisconsin words.
Yeah, because it's definitely that's the colloquialism that we're talking about here. Definitely.
So for stolen bases, keep in mind we're in a head-to-head league.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to be volatile, but you kind of want some consistency. And with Trout, there's not going to be any with steals.
So
and
lower grade out.
Any of the players who are kind of in the 5, 10, 15 range, it's going to be really spotty over the course of 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what you're going to get. So lower end, but again, he's not Nelson Cruz, so it's not 0. A steal will pop up here and there.
I think 2 or 3.
So,
right?
And also his sprint speed is still top of the league. So, he's
that was too low.
got the ability to steal
a
lot of bases if he wants to. So I don't know. This one's hard.
Could be like 4 or 5. He's gonna steal more than Juan Soto, though, right? 5?
Nah, not necessarily. He did last year.
I don't know. I guess it's 4 or 5. I forgot who we were talking about for a second when I said 2 or 3.
I will say I don't know. 4. Wrong box. 4.
That's probably safe.
Yeah. Or with the potential of a lot more or a lot less. Runs.
Gotta go back here. All
He'll
right.
probably bat lead off, I guess.
So he had for runs 41 last season. 41 puts him at 12, shared with quite a few others, including DJ LeMahieu. Let's look for 2019 regular season. Runs, Trout was 12th with 110. Same with Juan Soto. And the other metrics, on base percentage, we have consistently over 400. Last season was pretty close, but he was expected to have over 400, right? So everything that I'm seeing is the run should be great. 8 runs.
Yeah. He's high on base really fast. Be no problem. RBIs. This one's tough too, I think.
It's somewhat of a volatile situation for him because he has kind of it's an odd. Like 2018 had 40 home runs and 79 RBIs. That is not a good, what's the word I'm looking for?
Not a good situation.
Ratio. Yeah, you should definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, when you got, that's got to be almost. That's like 39 just solo shots, and then he's driving it. That's not true, but I don't know. That's it's weird. It's the only way you can put it is weird. It's probably like a 6, because even in his best years, we're talking 104, 100, 111 is really good, but he's never. Let's see.
Yeah, it's the same situation as Betts and Acuna. He's going to bat lead off. He's extremely good, but he's batting lead off, and that drops him down.
In 2019, I think that just because of his situation, you're never going to see elite RBI stats. Obviously, if he's in a different situation, I think different team, different place in the batting order, he's driving in more. But he can't do any more than what he has. So. Was it 14, 22, 30, 34, 38, 46? It's 52, right? I counted 52 the first time.
My bad. Maybe I missed it.
Well, let's just recount it, right? So 14, 18, 22, 30, 38, 46, 52. I think it's 52.
Okay, I missed a category.
Yeah, it may have just been
48 seemed a little low.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's kind of interesting that he values out a little bit below Tatis and is the third best outfielder on the board. But, or is he the third or fourth? Let me see this. We have Acuna lower. But, so they have Acuna just above Trout on the list. Actually, it's outfielder too.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what we value. I think that the thing comes from is that they don't value the strikeout numbers and the average as much as we do. And that's kind of where the oh shit. I don't want to show that. I don't want to show this either. So that might be the reason why that kind of happened. Anyway, so next on the list is Trey Turner. Trey Turner is because Garrett Cole's in the mix there, the sixth best player in terms of hitting. Yeah.
Well, he's going to suffer a little because we don't value stolen bases as much. So,
but is there any league that values stolen bases that much?
Well, in the traditional 5x5, it counts more. I mean, it's only 1 out of 8 for us, so it's a lot less valuable.
I'm gonna have to probably put myself on pause here for a minute. My dad is calling, and he's called me twice
problem.
within an hour. So,
No problem. I will go on a BRB and go to the bathroom or something.
okay, I'll see how long this takes.
All right. Be right back.
No, why? Well, I'm just writing them really fast, so. Well, so I have my computer set up on like a table, and I'm standing, and I'm like looking down at a weird angle. So I'm just gonna, yeah. 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 What was this for? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. this one with the big white whale is coming down the pike, I guess. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you think that I'm, because they want the best, or they want the best people, or Paul wants the best people. If you think I'd be the best person for it, I guess I'd do it that way. I don't feel all that much comfortable. It might be better. I don't know if Mike feels better with him. Yeah, I mean they're hangier guys, so they might feel more comfortable talking about those things. That's fine. And then I got State Farm coming up this weekend anyway, so whatever. That was the good thing. You had that rednecky guy before, right? He was better because you could talk about weird shit like that. And remember, you had some weird redneck guy years ago who was nothing but a pain in the ass, but knew that kind of stuff. Was that recently or a long time ago? Or when he said that? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes gun shows. Who knows? Joe. And and the good thing about Mike is he'll keep grinding and grinding and grinding until you know. I already got an interview today. I was supposed to have another one. Um, no, I mean like for work. For yeah. Um, I mean, meh. She said she said that the power went out. She was working a graveyard shift, and they made all the past people leave. But she said I didn't think it was a wise choice to make people leave when there's this huge snow mountain. They can't move their cars and the street lights are out. But they made the customers leave. So I mean that is another. And she said we didn't really get any instruction from the district or regional manager other than bad things are bad things. We don't really say something's good. going down to the basketball court to run a little bit. First of all, I can't. I was used to having like a controlled pace, so I'm going a lot faster than I was. And walking and running. Hit him, and I mean, I was like, son of a. I'm of the belief if he wins, I'll just give the white or gold, and we'll just get paid to do stuff. But yeah, right now, Mark and I are in Discord evaluating. Like we just have all the offensive categories, and we're kind of looking at stats and reading up these. Like right now, I think Juan Soto and Mookie Betts, I think, are the two big ones.
All right, we're gonna resume this later. So you guys have a great day.
Well, you're 0.1 above. All that stuff would just be tied to anemia, like the hemoglobin. So if you have a good count, then that means you're not anemic. Yeah. So are you low then? Bye, man. So far, yeah. Let's see what we got here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Yeah. I have 18 hours, and I have 44. P.F. Chang's home meal for lunch. It was Mongolian beef. It's pretty good. What do you mean? So it comes in a bag, so it's pretty decently sized. Like you make it in a skillet and stuff. It's decent. Nope, you make it in a skillet. Oh yeah, immediately after. I wipe it down and put it. You're not really supposed to put those, like wash them in like a, because it's a ceramic one, so you're not supposed to put it in like a washer or sponge and then get stuff out there. It's just like all this time to get like this, that process. But like Jason's just force him to get the vaccine. Mom said that apparently he's opposed to that, so I don't know. I don't know. far as I know, good. I have no idea. I never see him. He never leaves his room. He's always working on homework, is what he says. I can't believe it takes so much time, but I guess it does. There is a lot of bullshit on online classes that no one can do. So. Alright, yeah, bye. So very sorry about that. We will continue the kind of player rating in the near future if you're interested in that, but we're switching over to the Cinders Mod now, which we're continuing from yesterday. That took a lot longer than I thought, but you know, sometimes life, it happens, so. E-boy, what's going on, man? Why am I naked? Glad to see you back, brother. And I need a shield. Oh, are you talking about what's the Cinders mod? Yeah, legs will do that to you. Legs will do that to you. I did a little bit of running. Our treadmill's pooped out, so I had to go down to the kind of like basketball court firehouse, and it's okay, but it's different because I don't have a pace setter, so I've pooped myself out pretty good. Oh Jesus, I dropped too early. And I'm running on pavement, so it's kind of hurting my back a little bit, you know. I'm used to having kind of like a smooth kind of run. But this, so if you're asking about the Cinders Mod, the Cinders Mod is basically just like guys released a mod that just changes the game a bit, gives some enemies different like moves, changes the actual landscape a bit. Changes progression, things like that. It's just different than, so it's just kind of a new experience. Yeah, it's basically fucked at this point. That is fucking not good. Oh, fucking got his ass. I have a lot of twinkling, so I might be able to use the Black Knight Greatsword. Oh no, not her. Let's heavy attack this butthole. Nope, don't be doing that. No ma'am. Oh shit. Don't throw shit at me. Yeah, there's quite a few really good mods. And it seems like I might know what I'm doing with the mods now, so that's pretty nice. Shield stability. Boost damage against hollows. Boost defenses. Dude. What was I doing? What's this? Alright, same stuff as you usually get. If these are the dual swords, it's still the same shit. Ugh. doesn't seem like they changed too much in this area. How the fuck do you get that? You also change things like locations of like Estus shards and stuff, so it's just you know, a little bit different than the typical playthrough. I've been trying to take it a little bit slow so I can explore all the areas and stuff, you know? Hopefully they don't still have the tree stabbing dudes. Yep, we still got the tree stabbing dudes. It poisons you? Takes 3 hits with this sword. Holy shit. Really? Yeah, I've never played the Cinders Mod before. I should have said that it's my first playthrough. I did yesterday. Yeah, it's not New Game Plus. So you also start with different classes at the beginning as well. So this is the starting class. It gave me this armor, this giant sword and shit. Oh, an Elder grew. How nice. 30 fire bombs. Ooh, 5 fire bombs. Good. Eat shit. Oh, dude. Damn, you can use that? That's pretty fucking litty. There are a lot of fucking guys in this area. Holy shit. And also, that's pretty nice that you get that those days off, man. What's the holiday? Oh, Lord. Hopefully there is still the bonfire here. There is not. Okay. I have definitely heard of Purim. Yep. I don't really know the historical relevance for, like, Jewish people for that holiday or anything, but I've heard of Purim for sure. So, like, are you talking about, like, they celebrate it like it's Halloween, like there's candy and shit? I'm actually, let's not get too carried away. I'm pretty interested, so I wonder what story it kind of starts from. Commemorates the saving of the Jewish people from Haman and Achaemenid, Persian Empire official who was planning to kill the Jews. Okay. It is recounted in the book of Esther. Fucking really not good. costumes are a thing. You trade people candies and goodie bags and shit. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Kinda, I mean, you know, you get the days off too. At Halloween, we don't get days off, but then again, Halloween has literally no significance whatsoever in terms of like religious or. Holy shit! 3 of those guys? In terms of, yeah, it has like no relevance in terms of actual legitimate religious. Okay. Oh, I was still alive. Ah, I gotcha. You're saying like people who aren't like Jewish don't understand that or poor, I guess it's poor, means luck. Doesn't like Mazel Tov mean like good health or something? I admittedly don't. I'm trying to think. I don't know that well, but it's more just like a. Kind of a cliched saying at this point, I think, right? Oh, Lord. This is not good. Titanite shard. How many Titanite shards does a boy need? That's an even. Like, okay. Right. I mean, you see it in movies all the time. It'll be like kind of like a toast, right? So are you getting together with like family members or something, or are you guys just keeping it low key? Like, I know a lot of families are like big into like like having big family gatherings. My family's more of just like really close family members, like my immediate family and shit, for things like that. Corvian, wow, that's interesting. Ooh, there's content everywhere. Jesus, there are a lot of these guys. I'm just trying to fucking, like, investigate a little bit, and you guys are not making it easy. Let me get the shiny! Let me get the shiny! Oh. L'chaim? Yeah. Okay. Like, you can't go any further than 1,000 meters from your house? Are there people like it? Are there people like actually mandating that? Yeah, I did get so close, didn't I? I wonder why I died from that. It's really fucking weird. You're a dog panting, and I'm not a big fan of that. I see. I don't know, I'm telling you, in America, man, we're all just like, fuck it, do whatever you want. Like, we act like we're trying to be safe and stuff, but people don't give a shit. Oh, Crystal Lizard. Why? Yes, Crystal Lizard. Why does that guy have so much health? Gee. Let's see what Magician guy is doing. Oh. Well, I guess it would probably be more of an issue. Like 4th of July, Americans do that shit like crazy, right? But in Israel, where there's like, wow, okay, a constant state of like conflict, I guess that could be pretty like, what's the word I'm looking for? Problematic. I can see why people have PTSD. But. I'm not doing very much damage to this guy. That is disappointing. Oh, not the crystals. Yeah, it's definitely... an interesting kind of place to be situated for. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, definitely, those countries have come a long way in being more accepting of stuff. I guess you could kind of look at it from both perspectives. That both sides have kind of become more open to working together, working with each other, being more humane. It's just a very difficult situation, no matter how you cut it. It's very similar, yeah. It's not my favorite. I feel like also a lot of people kind of dismiss it as like an easy fight, and if you have levels, it is relatively easy. But if you're pretty low on levels, it's not that easy, or don't have a lot of damage. Especially when there's all those guys shooting shit at you. I got very unlucky there, but I saw now that the fight is literally not different at all, so I'm not particularly inclined to continue fighting that. Doesn't really seem to be a reason. I just go back later. My damage is good. Bucket. Put a bucket on my head. Oh, we got a dark ray. Oh, and we got this guy. Holy fucking my butt and ass. Everybody fall down. Ready? Go. I don't know. So the first fight with Gunder, it changed. He had like an AoE like magic attack that was pretty cool. It didn't really increase the difficulty of the fight all that much, but... Ooh, Understrike Night Shark. We're vibing with it. Dude, it looks like in a lot of these areas it just added like 100 people. Which it's kind of counterintuitive because I want to look at these areas, but it makes it very difficult to look through the areas if there's a million fucking people in it. Why am I locked onto a slug? Holy slug. And these jumpy boys, they are the fucking worst. Ow. Ow. Sorry, I gotta catch up with a lot of the things you said here. Yeah, I think if you can get peace, you'll take it any way you can get it, right? I mean, so part of the problem with, like, Africa, for instance, is when the European... Wow, that's a good figure. And powers and America split it up, they didn't do a lot of thinking about how it would impact the actual people and things like ancestral homelands and things like that. So a lot of turmoil we're seeing in Africa is due to the fact that people didn't understand the continent, right? Or those powers didn't understand the continent. So, you know, it's more complex than you just give land over to things, you know? Yeah, I know. It's a constant battle, but we try our best. I don't see a bonfire. Not a huge fan of that. Like, let's give you 8 billion more enemies, but not give you a bonfire. Fucking asshole. Oh, we're just gonna throw an Elder Gru right here. That's good. And another Elder Gru. Rotten Talisman. I thought I saw that slug like going up the fucking ladder and I was gonna say, what in the name of God is this? Oh, I just realized the fuck. I'm not actually doing this correctly. There we go. There we go. I don't think so, but I could have. It's what not paying full attention will do to you at times. Please tell me that there is a bonfire here, though. There is. Right. Right. Dude. Fucking... I don't know. You guys, in your part of the world, you got fucking camel spiders and shit. Not necessarily in Israel, but in the surrounding areas. Those things are fucking scary as well. That's not what I wanted. There it is. I need some more. Oh, slugs are pretty gross. Go fuck what? Oh, did you look up a camel spider? Sounds good. I don't know how long I'll be going, but... My friend was in the military and he was in the Middle East. And he said you could just hear those motherfuckers running all around the fucking... Oh. Running all around at night. I am doing fucking zero damage. Oh my god. Why is my damage so terrible? Ah, dude. Those things are in the Middle East as well. I always really didn't like the Middle East in terms of like a terminology. I don't think it's very helpful. But yeah. I think that a lot of people have like a false sense of what the Middle East actually is. Yeah, I don't remember if he was in Afghanistan. He could have been. But either way, big ass spider. Ain't nobody want it. They're big and hairy and got big old thick legs. I don't. Why are they just running through there? I don't know. I'm not gonna ask questions. Especially when you're doing literally nothing. Like, in terms of, like the military, I have a lot of respect for them. I have military family members. The soldier himself, I have a lot of respect for, but I don't have a lot of respect for the things that we have done and are doing. It's not really our place to be there, but it's kind of a American thing to get into business that's not ours. We have bases all over the world that aren't really necessary anymore. Kind of just like to throw our weight around and tell people how important we are. You know? I think it's more about feeling important than anything else, really. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Did you see all those fucking dark graves? That was 5 of them. Exactly, like taking oil. A lot of people in America don't want to believe that's why we're there, but when Saudi Arabian terrorists blew up the World Trade Center in 9/11, and then we attacked Iraq, you know, like, they're different countries. I don't know if a lot of Americans know that because they're stupid, but they're different countries. So that was kind of like the biggest switch up in human history that people kind of bought. It was like an illusionist being like, "Ooh, look, I have something in my hand, but look over here now." Yeah. Stupid. I'm glad I picked it up because that was an Estus shard. Like, imagine being like, "Yeah, I'm so mad that they did this to us that I'm going to attack somebody else." God damn, I'm so pissed. Okay. heavy armor is just straight booty cheeks for this fight. Oh my lord. I'm gonna have to take it off. Please stop for 1 second so I can do things. Thank you. Dude, why do I do 0 fucking damage? Give you significantly more damage. Oh, Lord. Reggie, no! Not a wise decision, but I did it. So. Oh, Reggie! Fuck yeah! Oh, Reggie. Reggie, you had to hit him one more time. Did I just kill Reggie? Yeah. Dude, I honestly have no idea all the things this mod does, so... All I know is I'm doing fucking 0 damage. That's right. You dirty bastard. Okay. I gotta figure out why I'm doing my damage is so bad. Yes, but Reggie can be the GOAT. Those knights in DS2, atrocious, and will always be atrocious. I don't understand what their deal is. So bad. But I did it. I got it done. I'm not really sure what I did differently, but it just kind of worked. I don't know. Also, I got through the worst part of the game. I think the last time I did it, it took me like 5 hours. This time it took me like a half hour. So that was nice to see. It wasn't totally fucked. What is that? Empowers the focus implement. I don't know what that means. One of the unfortunate things that happened that I was not aware that was going to happen, by the way, is I did lose all of my save files, so I might have to do fists only all the way through again. Which I'm not really looking forward to, but here we are. Sharp doesn't help me too much. I need that blunt gem, dude. Oh, wait. Lethal gem is pretty decent, yeah. Pretty like that. The blunt gem is better, but I'm not particularly looking forward to that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I would have liked to have been able to say, hey, I beat Gale, you know, with this only, which I think would have been obtainable at some point, but I don't know what the curse gem does. Let's see what it does. Well, I read it and it said something totally stupid. This one. No, that's poison. Which one's curse? There it is. You infuse to create cursed weapons. So let's see how it
It wasn't me.
infuse. Curse. Blood gem's so gonna be so good. Look at that. Can't really tell how it affects. Like, you don't... Oh. It raised my scaling a lot. Well, no, it raised my flat damage a lot. Right now it's like almost 300. I guess it's like the same. I don't really know. The critical goes down, my scaling goes down. I really don't think it's very good. Honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea if you can do it that way. It didn't say that I got any like scaling like that. You can sell seed grow, sell those, sell repair powders. Go ahead and sell all that. Binoculars, don't need that. I have all these weapons I'm never gonna use.
Ashen 1. Well, very that takes.
So now the AR is 294. Does this guy give me anything yet? No. Okay. Who knows? It might be different. Did you get to see any of the... Oh, I forgot to do the flask, I think. I did an enemy randomizer the last time I played this game. Possibly, in the game, possibly. But, like, every single enemy in the game was just turned into some really piss-poor enemy, and it was very sad. Like, I beat the game in, like, 3 hours because everything was just so terrible.
Welcome, host. Farewell, Ajna.
Can you give me a gesture? There we go. Shrug. Meh. That's kind of disappointing, but so the enemy randomizer was kind of weird because it wait, what? It made bosses really easy, but made areas really hard. Well, sort of. Like, I got to a spot where I literally couldn't move because the curse-rotted Greatwood was in my way, and then I got to a spot where in Urthil Dungeon, there's like this little hallway with a bunch of rats, and Lorien and Lothric spawned in there. So that was kind of nightmarish. So it's like, yes, I got good RNG, kind of. But I mean, but the bosses were like a slug that was on the ground, you know, and I just kind of like one-shot it. I actually skipped Freed's third phase because I hit the thing so hard. Same with, God damn it. I can't see. I can't see. I would like to heal. Ow. Please stop. Thank you for giving me a payroll attack, but now don't do a rollout on it. You get it. Yeah, so it's kind of like good and bad. You get some weird shit, and you just gotta kind of figure out how to get around it. But even with the curse riding Greatwood getting in my way, like, I was able to kind of maneuver it. It took me like a million shots to kill him, but... See? You know, he's right. You got a point there. Ooh, more tight, I say. Shark. Oh, that's disappointing. There's the blood gem. Fuck. Well, I used that other gem for no reason, because the blood gem's going on this bitch and it's gonna be fucking litty. No, I think that's the first time I killed him. Because I don't think that, well, actually Dark Knights do respawn, or Black Knights or whatever. Yeah, but that's the first time I killed him, because that's the first time he dropped a blood gem. I killed a different one in a different area. I also got over there to pick up one item previously. Can I get fused from here? So that's another great thing, right? You can use the bonfire for extra stuff in this mod, which is great. Yeah. Actually, do I have enough souls to level it up one more time? Please tell me yes. No, I need 2,500 and I have 2271. Yeah, I was over there before for sure. I just didn't kill him. I got killed. Remember, I had all those dudes with the, I think they're called lycanthropes. They had the crosses on their back, running after me, and I ran over there and I grabbed something there, like where the ferret coal usually is. What's my AR now? This one. 329 or something like that. Do you like baseball? E-boy? My friend and I are doing some streams where we're getting ready for a fantasy baseball league, and we're just kind of like evaluating each player based on their year statistics and stuff. So if you're interested in that, we're going to be doing that for a while until the draft happens. Like your access is to actually like watching baseball is if it's real. I imagine not particularly a lot. You probably get ESPN or something. Knocking this dude on his ass is very satisfying. If only I had more stamina, I could probably just link it in over and over again. Yeah, I love baseball, but unfortunately, well, not it hasn't been bad as of late. But I'm a Brewers fan, so we're kind of choke artists. So who's like the biggest sports star in Israel? Are you guys like big Messi fans, or is that like what every kid like grows up wanting to, or is it like LeBron, or who's like everyone's idol? I know we said that soccer is like the big thing, right? Do something, maybe? Okay. This is not good. It's fine. Never mind. Oh, we're not doing the thing. Okay. Doing that move is just so satisfying. Yeah, that's what I figured. Why does he do that? Dude, I got hit by a phantom fire there, I think. Oh my god. Wow. Frame drop is insane. Okay, that was a bit dicey. That's pretty cool. I don't know too much about martial arts. I know judo is mostly like grappling and throwing, right? Is that correct? Also, thank you. Something tells me that I fought that kind of early, because I just got 55,000 souls for it, which seems like a lot. Put the bucket on my head. Oh yeah. Oh. Alec, there, she was great. Yeah, they changed where it's located. Because usually it would be directly after the boss. They also have life gems in this game, which is kind of cool. One of the things I actually liked a lot from DS2. I need a 100% block shield is what I really need. Dude, look at this fucking wheel. Just going hard as all shit. Knock your ass. Oh, please get up. Home wheel, I have not time for your shit right now. Where are you even? Bone fragment. What are you? Give me 1 second to answer that question so I can make sure I read it correctly. Okay, thank you for the whole thing. By the way, I had to ask, you're playing on PC? Yeah. The only way to really get the mods is on PC. I don't think you can mod like an Xbox. Now, PlayStation, you can mod Bloodborne only if you have a modded PlayStation 4, which is somewhat of a process. I think I have an arrow in my bucket. Okay. So yeah. Unless there's some way unbeknownst to me that you're able to do it on console. But yeah, the mods are a lot more easily done on the PC. One of the reasons I got a PC was to play Dark Souls mods. So probably the biggest reason. And streaming, I guess. I don't even know where I am. This is a fake wall. Okay, didn't really want to find another enemy right there, but we did. So there's a thing called a capture card. It's a square box, motherfucker. It's a square box, and on one side you have a USB and an HDMI port, and on the other side you have an HDMI port. I'm going to stop using hand motions like that. But the USB goes into your computer, and HDMI goes to your PlayStation, the other HDMI goes into your monitor. And essentially you have software that then captures what's going on in your PlayStation, and then I just flip my screen over to from my regular PC to PlayStation, and I just play through that. It's basically just a capture card that does it. The company Elgato is pretty renowned for making them. They're probably the most well-known company for making capture cards. Holy shit, okay. I basically bought that capture card specifically to play Bloodborne, which was a somewhat expensive choice, but I just really wanted to play Bloodborne. So like you could stream it from a PlayStation just the same, but I couldn't use any of my like overlay or effects or anything like that, and that would drop the value in terms of production pretty significantly. So I didn't really want to do that. I wanted to have a good looking product, and I wanted to be able to use all my stuff, you know. Dude, all these fire seeds, I should be doing pyromancy. I think that's what they do. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Yep, this group up for me, that was great. Oh, I don't have stamina. That's pretty lame. Large titanite shards. That's cool. I think next on the docket after I finish the Cinders mod, I'm going to do the Threaded Cane run on Bloodborne. I needed a little bit of time away from Bloodborne because I played a lot of it in a small amount of time. But I'm kind of like itching to play it again. Goodbye, Skeleton Man. What does it drop now? I'm assuming it's not the same thing, yeah. That's what I figured. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, so that's kind of a problem, kind of in general, I would say, with Bloodborne, is that there are times where the game frames can drop to fucking 0. Like, for instance, in the lecture hall with all the, like, fucking goopy the goopy boys, or professor-looking dudes. I'm trying my best not to steal other people's, like, what they call them. Lobos calls them goopy boys, Zeus calls them water professors, and I don't want to use their terminology. It doesn't feel... it feels like I'm kind of stealing their shit. But, oh, Lord Jesus Christ. But anyway, yeah, so with those guys, the one part where you go into the one lecture hall, your frames drop to fucking 0. Like, it's bad. It'd be nice if they made some sort of update, but I don't think FromSoft thinks about Bloodborne very much anymore. Although, a friend told me yesterday... Oh, shit. What the fuck? Yeah, that too. A friend told me yesterday that there's an 80% chance that Elden Ring comes out this year. I don't know where he heard that, but that'd be pretty cool. A lot of people have been waiting for that for a very long time, so... And if you're not familiar with what Elden Ring is the next game from Software. It's being written by George R.R. Martin of Game of Thrones fame. You may know that. I just wanted to make sure you did. Don't want to sound like I'm insulting your knowledge on the subject or something like that. I also read somewhere that there's a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake on the horizon, which would make me a very happy man. It's probably just a cash grab because Konami doesn't have access to the creator any longer, but hopefully that's not the case. Close your ass. No, man. Dude, that was fucked up. What the fuck? It wouldn't let me attack, though. Dude. Why you gotta be so rude? Oh, what the fuck? You know what? Make it fun. Easy peasy. Oh, Master Greatsword, that's kind of cool. You got some DS1 throwback shit going on? Oh. It's gonna be Metal Gear Solid. So there's Metal Gear, which is the NES one, right? And then Metal Gear Solid. I should have said Metal Gear Solid. I don't know if there'll be stealth mechanics, to be honest with you. Despite the fact that Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite series, and is a defining stealth genre entry, I hate stealth mechanics, so. Especially in like games like this, right? I just want to kill shit. What do you mean probably like the PS2 games? Metal Gear Solid was a PS1 game, if that's what you're referring to, but the other installments were on the PS2 until you got to 4. And then 4 was on PlayStation 3. And then 5 was on the next-gen consoles. It'd be nice if I could get a fucking on fire, though. That'd be great. Pure powder goop. Dude, I'm so happy that they fucking fixed the bone wheels in this game, because the bone wheels in the previous game were just absolutely bullshit. Or the previous PS1. Did they also make it for... I guess so, yeah. It was probably around the time that they were switching over. Did you ever beat it? Alright. Jesus. That's not good. This seems like a bad situation. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I can pick up. I would say, so unfortunately the game was really rushed out, which is unfortunate. But I thought the stealth mechanics were just so hard. They were so tedious, you know, like, it just felt like you had to work so hard to go 2 inches, you know what I mean? But I thought the story, like, at the end was really great. Like, when you had to, like, kill those guys yourself. That was one of the first video games where I had to, like, I had to do something like that, and, like, you had to, like, very emotionally kill all your comrades and stuff. That was pretty cool. I never picked up that up there. That's kind of weak. Have you played, like, the originals? Like, not the NES, but like 1, 2, 3, and 4? They released 1 and 2 on GOG, and I have those. Maybe, do I have 3? And then 4 I could play. I was thinking about marathoning them at one point. Just kind of playing them back to back to back to back. Great games. If you're interested in the story, I'm going to play them on stream probably. I don't know if the MGS5's story made 100% sense to you if you didn't play the other games, but it's a very convoluted storyline, and sometimes to the point of it's where I'm looking for its own detriment, but the original games are very good. Although the first one, if you play on like medium or above difficulty, are incredibly fucking hard. GOG is like Humble Bundle or Steam, or the Epic Game Store. It's just a place where you can buy games. Yeah, one of the worst things about 5 is that because they didn't get to finish the game, they basically just finished everything with like sound files, and that was pretty lame. They have like you have to go through like 100 of those recordings. So more like the PSN store, right, where you can buy your games. It's just a library of, of games that you could purchase. Steam is probably the most notable one on PC. It's owned by Bethesda, so, but it's just like you can get any game in existence on there. The only problem with Steam is like you'll think, oh wow, it's so cool. There's all these games on here, and then it's just like completely riddled with a bunch of like horseshit, like crazy ass $2 games that just aren't very good. What am I doing? Okay. Brett, fucking please, dude. A lot of them are like oddly like pornographic. I don't think there's like rules to what games can be on Steam, so there's all sorts of really crazy shit. Fall to your death, you bitch. Whoa, frame drop. Oh my god. Don't kill me. That would be sad as shit. So, Cyberpunk, unfortunately... So I bought it. I really wanted to play it. I played it like for like 5 minutes or something. The problem with that is they knew the game wasn't done. And the company had to release it. They were getting pressured to release it, so it was kind of a mess, but yeah. Why is there one right in this boss fight? Yeah, my friend said he was playing this game that was like a... I think it's probably one of the games that you're mentioning. It's called Honey Pot. And it basically is just a hentai puzzle game. I don't really understand the like allure of that. But I guess somebody wants to play that game, otherwise they wouldn't be making it. I can't believe 3 hits didn't break that blade bracelet. Wow, I think they sped up that move. that means somebody wants you to. Somebody's been playing that game, right? No, fucking sword. And I hate it when he does the sword. This means that you will never be able to hit his hand. I'm gonna hit your sword. Fuck. Maybe if I stand in front of them, they'll be more likely to do the fucking breath. No, he seems like he's just more likely to get the fucking sword back out. Oh, wait, he can do it with the sword out? That's the thing? They like gave him more health, but he dies when it's... Okay. Yeah. Maybe he's not vaping anymore. He just figured out it was bad for his health. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. That was interesting. They like I said, they gave him more health, but didn't think about how it would interact with them. It definitely took more hits to break the bracelets for sure. Like my AR is plenty to be breaking that in just a... Bruh! Probably gave this asshole more fucking... I have to get away from this guy like right now. Okay. Okay, have fun with that. Because those skeletons are gonna kill your ass. Or you'll kill their ass. One of the two. Oh no, there you go. Really? Just fucking die. Dude, I'm gonna blush those weapons right now. What the heck? How many of you guys are there? He's gonna get back up too. just not even challenging. It's just there's so many fucking dudes. Yeah, indeed. What are the... I gotta see what these do. Oh, okay. Where are you? Dude, he's got large titanite. How much large titanite do I need? Two more. Oh, is this like supposed to be the Iron Golem from DS1? Looks similar. So now we need chunks. Nope. Okay, hopefully they don't add any fucking enemies into the fucking demon ruins, because let's be honest, it doesn't need it. Look at all these pickups in this area. Oh, that was tricky. That was tricky of the game. Is this an entirely new area? Dude, we are getting frame drops. Holy dude. Am I gonna get a fight here? Because you sometimes fight worse here. Sharp gem. Large titanite. Kind of feel stupid for buying the titanite now. Yeah, I don't remember that area on the side. Now, to be fair, I don't really look at that area too much. It just kind of runs past it. Oh, they put the worm over here. No wonder I'm dropping fucking frames. How many of these things are there? Holy shit! Okay. Oh my god, that seemed pretty unnecessary. Okay! Whoever created this mod probably should have thought of it. Like, it's an interesting difficulty. Is this its fucking face? Alright, kill it. Right, like, what? Like, they only ask themselves if they could, not if they should. You know? Like... I didn't kill the fucking... Oh. Ring of Spite. We didn't really read all these rings. Obscure... what does this do? Boost the potency of hexes. Applies fire damage on roll and kick. Interesting. I don't know why I just attempted to parry his dagger. That was not pleasant. Band of Flim. Someone's sleeping. Oh my god. Oh really? Oh, the kick. The kick just saved me. That guy is usually oh my weakness. Dude! They're just like, here, take the difficult drops, bro. Is this right? No. Okay. My god. Oh, this area, dude. Not interested. Thanks. Well, actually, kind of interested. There's a pickup over there. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on in this area? So afraid, bro. I forgot about the fucking thing! Oh, you're the worst. It just killed me. We should probably go back to Ludlith and see if I can transpose anything into something good. Ugh. Let me check out something here real quick. So we're kind of creeping up on the 2-hour mark here. I used that soul already. There's nothing new, I don't think. That's new. Not new, but I picked that up, I think, already. Soul of the Lordred Remnants. Enemies will randomly explode when dead, reduces max HP. Okay. That's kind of cool. It's a lot of shit. What is this thing? Soul of Art Aldrich. Sage's Stiletto. Wolnir Sword. Same shit as in the normal game. Crypt Black Sword. That thing looks fucking sweet. I want that.
No.
Yeah, give me that Crypt Black Swords, dude. Demon's Machete? You can also get the Gravelord Sword. That's pretty cool. What else is here? Demon's Great Hammer. What is that? So, Demon's Fist. That's nothing new. Check out this new sword. Oh, okay. Goddamn. Look at that thing. I don't have the stats to wield it, unfortunately. Actually got... Yeah, we have one of those, so we should cash that baby in. Yeah, they added some... So some of them are from the, like DS1 and stuff. They add stuff in here. How much dragon scale or titanite scales do I have? Ooh, we can get that up to +2. Yeah, the cool thing about this mod too is they add like changes to the mod all the time. Now that would require me to probably download more the updated mod stuff and put it in, but still. So I would guess that their animations would be tied to like animations already in the game. I would guess. So I would assume that sword has very similar moves to like a regular greatsword. Only because I think it would be hard to put new animations in the game. But I could be wrong. Okay, I got shot out of the sky. Also cool, another murder. Jesus! Seems like they're fucking more aggressive too. Like, what the hell? What are you doing there? Oh, Jesus. They may have actually moved the worms so you can't cheese it. You know, I don't know. Oh, that's interesting. You must possess smoldering rubble. Okay. Oh, these guys are alive. Oh, go away. That's a good start. Oh, God. Okay. What's up, Head Junkie? Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for the follow, of course. We're going to leave that till later. Let's try Sage again. Yeah, I figured it wasn't gonna go well, but that is okay. What do you got? Sweet. Oh my god, dude. We're having issues. Am I still alive now? The magic just does so much damage. So much. I wonder if I have a lighter armor that has good magic protection on it. First of all, let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, this one should. Oh yeah. Sounds good, man. Appreciate you being here, number one. Okay, we should not be going into second phase yet, which is definitely good. We can bait out a parry. That's super lame. Shoot the homing soul man, please. Oh my god. Okay. Really? Okay. That wasn't so bad. Dude, are you okay? What the fuck? Probably almost get that Black Knight sword also up to +4. Wow, how did you aggro from that far? Better question, why did you aggro from that far? You're at the beach. Oh.
Cleanse the bastard's curse.
I don't know how she was stacking bleed on me when she didn't hit me. You just walked right past me, or? There are going to be a lot of enemies in this area. Oh, they're really being stingy with fucking stuff. Bonfires. Well, your awareness is -0, so. Okay. What? That's good. Oh, yes. Ha! Eat shit. Oh, very scary. What a cage. Not a chance. I would like to not lose these souls. But why? Well, you're dead. Anyway. In the words of Nicolas Cage, oops, you're dead. I was already stressed. That looked real pretty on me. Wait, what? Why does just a regular bow guy have so much health? First gen. Alright. Oh my fucking god. That's a lot of dudes. A lot of inhalation. You never saw it coming, dude. Let's hope that I get a bonfire here. That would be good. I didn't see that guy there. Fuck. I wasn't even worried. Didn't even think anything bad was going to happen. Not even for a second. That's a nice one. I have a master key. Does it just not open from the side? Yeah. Slapping his ass.
Please.
Let's see. Oh, I can't wield it. Reinforce. I'm sorry. Level. I should put some more shit into my other stats, I suppose. But oh no, that's not good. There's so much area over here that you can explore that most people skip. It's very sad stuff. much all my health. Oh, wait, oh. I looked weird. Okay. Sadly, this isn't actually more than there usually is. There's just this many people usually in this area. You can actually use the torch to get the mag to talk to you. I don't have a torch. Fuck that guy in particular. Oh, Brave Warden wants my ass. No! If he dropped his swords, that'd be lit. They're so good. Where does this even go to? Really? 1 HP. Really cool that they can hit you once it bleeds procced on you. It's awful. Motherfucker. And they have poise. I don't know how you take damage, but here's a fucking sword up your ass with trouble. More twinkling. I really want to fight this guy because he is going to kill me. Oh my lord. In the nick of time, bro. Jeez. Strength. Actually, hold up. scales. You can keep leveling up that weapon. There's another one of those maggot boys over here. Yeah. Ah. Oh, it's a little bit of extra strength. I think I covered this area. Actually, wait, no, there's some up here, right? That maggot sound, though. Arc jam. Another thing I'll never use. More! What the fuck? Okay, this was an unexpected fight. Okay, I have to take care of this guy first. And he's not dead. Okay. Actually 1 HP. What does it say? Periodically emit damaging force wave. Ooh. Alright, let me heal. Give the love tonight. Wait, I just fought Morn and now you're gonna have someone else invade me? Is he up there? Wait. Let me... Where the fuck are you going? That guy's still alive? how they all like snapped to attention the minute I came around the corner. Like, what the fuck? Congregation. Oh no. It's pretty fucked up. Alright, so it's about 5 o'clock. I need to get working on some other stuff, but thanks guys for sticking around. We did a couple different things today. We were doing a fantasy baseball stream before this. We might be doing that a little bit later tonight as well. And probably some like Smite or something as well. If you're interested in that. We had some new people here. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for chatting, all that kind of thing. Let me know. I don't know. I just lost my train of thought, but I will be back on later. Thanks for being in here. Thanks for viewing. I'm probably gonna take a day off tomorrow because I have some stuff to do, but